All right. Up, BD Man here. We are getting started with our stream here. Welcome everyone. Go. Okay. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll warm up for a little while. Probably hit some training packs as well. And then what we'll do afterward is we will get right into some and get through the thick of it. All right. Go ahead and check to make sure everything's working. Gonna turn my gain up just a little bit. See if that's better. Okay. First things first, let's do a little bit of ground shots. Okay. This for a little bit more. Then we will probably hop in some 1v1 games, get properly into the thick of it. Hello, I see somebody has joined the stream. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Hopefully you are having a wonderful day, night, or evening, wherever you are in the world. Just doing a little bit of warm-up. And then we will get into some 1v1s. Okay. Go ahead, queue up some ones games. The end of the season, so obviously too much craziness will be happening, I don't think. But the beginning of the season should be interesting this week, so I'm definitely going to be streaming that for sure. The stream schedule is Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, just after 1 p.m. Now, let's go right into this game. Grab this boost. Put pressure on the play. Try to force them into an awkward spot. I'm not going to be able to get the boost here. At least get a good play. I'm going to bring it back to safety. Not really going to have a concrete play yet. That's okay. Not really threatening. Pretty weak power shot. I'll play it slow. There we go. Gotta flick it high. And get first goal of the game. Not too badly. Not too badly done. Alright. Decent start. Just have to play the possession game carefully there. Pushing the play up. Gonna take time. Of course, I'm awkward. I have this mid boost. I'm not gonna turn right away. Gonna take time. Ah, I mistook that. It's a bad miss on my part. We get the kickoff win, so that's good. Get the lead back pretty quickly. That is a staple of 1v1 gameplay, is kickoff goals. Can't really commit to this. Oh, that's an oops. That's a big oopsie moment. I spun myself out there. That's unfortunate. Thought I was holding power slide there. I might have just let it go for a moment, not realizing it. Good possession change there. Just stayed on the play and then hit it to the side. I don't think he was ready for that. Yeah, no, he wasn't ready for that last touch there. Just a quick pop. And ended up getting the lead from him. Unfortunately, he just hits it too hard and it goes over the post. Let's play it slow. I'll go for a pop. Conserve boost. Grab a pad. Really bad touch. Yeah, deserved to get short on. Get on there. Pretty badly played. Yeah, it was also badly played. Nice. Well done. Hit the wall play there. Just basically use the backboard as a passing play. I didn't think he was going to be able to cover that, so that was perfect. Get the bump on him. Yeah, he made himself a bit more awkward here. But like at that point, when he did that, it just kind of screwed himself up, unfortunately. Boost possession to the side. Have the corner boost. Hit it to the side. I knew I wasn't going to be able to have a direct shot per se. That's okay. Honestly, I really thought I was going to get that boost. I'm really surprised I missed that. I don't know how I missed that twice. Impressively bad, actually. Seems to be doing a lot of standard kickoffs. That's not a bad thing. GG. I got lucky there. It was an okay game. More mistakes, though, I have to be careful of. Alright. Here we are in the next game. Yeah, I did not think he would commit to that the way he did, but that's kind of impressive because I didn't really think that... Like, that was a very, like, ego challenge. Let's put pressure on the play. Get bumped back. That's okay. Don't get the play I want. Have to take time. Just force him awkward. Not give him a lot of time to be able to really make the plays that he wants. Hit off the wall. He really just commits to everything, dude. Wow. Badly played. Bit too much space. Honestly, I mistimed when that boost was going to come up. I had no idea that boost had already been taken. Yeah, just early challenging him. I could tell he wasn't expecting it. Yeah, just gets a fortunate bounce. Your seeped boost. I don't understand what that means. They're gonna have to rephrase that in a way that's understandable. That was poorly done. Yeah, just a bit too cocky on the angle there. I don't even understand what your seeped boost is. That makes absolutely zero sense. Might want to rephrase that in a way that's more legible. Yeah, that was poorly done. Just a bad challenge off the side there. He gets a good touch there. I'll go for a fake here and change it up a little bit. That's okay. He's going to stay active with boost usage. Hits it over him. Yeah. If what he means is just that I'm wasting boost, then yeah, I need to be a bit better about that. Really terrible technique flipping there. Better player would have punished that a lot faster. Yeah, just a bad game. Just didn't play well at all there. Yeah, I could definitely play that a lot better. Hey, Guava, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream, man. Glad to have you. Hoping you're having a good, or at least a very good day, night, or evening, wherever you are. Get a freebie to start the game. Not too bad. Really bad early chow. It's badly done there. So far a little bit. There you go. So I can see stream chat a little better. That's kind of impressive that you even got a piece of that. Just carrying more speed on entry. They're gonna go up the wall. Out the wall dash when possible. Sure. That there. Yeah, so after this game, I could teach you. Yeah, definitely don't mind teaching at all. It's pretty basic, actually, once you get the hang of it. The timing is kind of the main thing, though, doing them. Had the quick recover there. Yeah, I'm playing badly. Just bad commitments to the corners. I need to stop that corner commitment. The habit that I need to fix immediately. Pretty obvious shot. There we go. Get back in the game a little bit. Yeah, the wall dash, basically, you have to be going through a bit of a process. So once I get done with this game, I'll show you. He kind of gave possession away there. He got a little too greedy for possession. He just kept trying to constantly pester it instead of put himself in a better position. When I get bumped, it does give me more time to get set up into a better spot. Oh, look at you with your mechanics. Very threatening. Good, it's slightly off. Doesn't really do anything with that shot. I go for mechanical plays. Put a shot towards net. That way he has to cover. Exactly what I thought was going to happen. Just put himself awkward. I'm going to go for a fake here. That was really poorly done. Grab this pad, immediately speed flip back. Gotta focus on mechanics. Just take time. And basically that's what you get for focusing only on mechanics and having like absolutely no positioning with it. Just wants to go for crazy plays instead of going for the plays that make sense. I mean, GG, well played otherwise, but I would actually improve with positioning and awareness of that instead of just simply like constantly going for the crazy mechanics that if you can't hit 10 out of 10 times, it doesn't really make sense to always have to try to go for that, especially like a reset. It's very high committal. So Guava, to teach a little bit about wall dashes, basically the idea is you want to first like go like down and back up the wall, but you're doing that while you're pressing A each time. So you're going like something like that. Now, if you want to be able to kind of improve at it a lot faster, I recommend going to your game speed and lowering it down to, I would say, like 50 or 60%, very slow, just to get the movement down. So here's what it'll look like at slower speed. You see how, like, slow this is? It doesn't really feel normal. But if you go back up to normal speed, like that. Do you think you'll work? Oh, no worries, dude. I'm glad it helps. The timing is what's hard. The idea of it's pretty simple. You can see I'm kind of doing it more on command now. You could also do it when transitioning between posts. So if you're on defense and you're trying to like really quickly like make a play, you could be like boom like that, come across at speed. You can get supersonic really easily, so just going from normal speed, boost a little bit. And you can see how just like I can get myself to supersonic without using as much boost as I normally would have. It's just basically, it's a type of play that allows you to just improve your recovery mechanics. Yeah, wall dashes are fun, and they're also very practical. As you go higher up in the skill levels, you'll find that the need to be able to recover faster while using a little less boost just has that little bit more prevalence. Like, it just becomes a little bit more important to use those mechanics in a practical way. I'm glad it works though. Once you have the timing down, it starts to become I wouldn't say necessarily easier, but I would say simpler. Like, it's a simple mechanic in itself. It's just it's difficult to execute consistently until you practice it a lot. Like, I've been doing it for a good while now, so I don't do it perfectly, but I do it enough to where I'm comfy with it. So if I need to use it a couple times or once or twice in a play, I'll do that. Kind of a goofy goal. Get it behind. Gonna be a hard save for them. Nice. Yeah, I'm surprised this opponent's not really challenging. They're playing a little bit too passive to the net, so they're just giving me the space to do whatever. Which, for me, is great. For them, defending is not. That was actually really well done. Wow. Good reads of the play. Just getting the play there, recognizing to give myself a little more space on the landing, and then recovered well. That was well done. I grab the corner. Pretty low boost, but not really threatened. Had to force him a little wide. It's pretty bad possession play on my part. Once I flipped, I basically completely fucked myself out of the play there, because once I flip out of the way, then I just give him all that space and time to do whatever. Grab this pad. Gonna bring it forward. Safe in my corner. Playing like I'm low boost. Somehow that doesn't work. I'm not really exactly sure why. Surprised he did commit to that. We did get the boost, unfortunately. Hello, we have another person that joined the stream. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Hopefully you are having a wonderful day, night, or evening. Wait for the bump. Play slow here. That was so dumb. Oh my god, I'm terrible. What am I doing there? I don't know why I backed up there. It was like the worst thing I could have done. Alright. Yeah, there's just nothing I could do with zero boost. Yeah, I'm throwing this lead away, unfortunately, so I need to recover that. And he gets a kickoff goal. Yeah, it's expected. 5 uninterrupted goals because I just played dumb. That flip as well. I need to not flip out of the way there. Got a wave dash. Or it just gets another kickoff goal. Bam. 6 in a row? That's insane. Got a fake kickoff here. Goes back through the corner. Threatened. Gonna bounce off the wall. He's gonna get a touch. Fight for his corner. Wow, you're fucking kidding me, dude. That's insane. Can I play on the PC? Oh, you got a PC? Dude, awesome. Yeah, we can play some time. Send a friend request to the name on the bottom left there. Yeah, definitely down to play, man. Just send me an invite, and then we can play. Nah, not for this lobby. Just playing it terribly. Actually, I think I may already have you added. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, here you go. I sent you an invite. Hello, we're up to 3 people in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Let me know when you are able to join, Guava. Just waiting on you. Your cat that is back as well. Okay, no problem. Just I sent you an invite a second ago. Let me know if that works or if you need another one. There we go. All right. Get into some games. What would you like to play? Want to play some 1v1s? Would you like to do some online 2s? What would you like? Hello, we are up to 3 people again. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day, night, or evening, wherever you are in the world. Casual? Okay, cool. Alright. Grab a couple pads. Gotta rotate back post. Have that pad. No problem, man. That's all good. Wait for a challenge. Get the bump there. Grab this pad lane. Ah. Badly played. All good. Tried to get a touch out of it. Wasn't able to. Gonna end up soft cheating. Just basically tried to S challenge them. Make them hit it back into me. Pass down the middle. Get demoed, but I'm in an okay spot. Up in second man. Game is being a little passive. Probably have to go. Doesn't have to be afraid. I'm gonna be back. The pass towards you. Hit back. Wait for your challenge. Nice, good chow. Rotate over. Yeah, I wouldn't be playing so far back. I'd be willing to come up a little bit closer to the mid lane. You don't have to push too far, but you need to be a little bit more like close to the play. Because if you're sitting too far back, it just becomes a lot of 1v2 offensive situations, which isn't really necessarily favorable. Nice shot. Hello, we're up to 4 people in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day, night, or evening. Just playing here with Guava Kid. If you'd like to also join and even participate in community gaming, let me know here. Oh, I should have played the miss. Rotate back. Grab this mid bow, have a mid boost. Oh, I forgot how to recover there. Made myself a little awkward there. Go back. My fault. Yeah, that's bad chow on my part. Hey, Sharky, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you? Doing pretty well, thank you. How about you? I'll be right. Get the finish. Nice shot. Welcome to the stream, man. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day, night, or evening. We're gonna play some. How's the grind been going? Pretty good. It's never perfect, of course. You know, it's just how Rocket League grinding is. But it's been really good. I've been playing a lot of hours, so I've been getting more comfortable with a lot of just general mechanics and stuff for me to play at my level. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Ooh, I got scared for a second there. Appreciate that, man. How about you? How's the Rocket League grind been going for you? Set that out. Of course, the OT. Play the quick save. Nice. Good challenge there. Off the wall. Throw some wide. Got a little awkward there, but still okay. Made myself more awkward than I needed to be. There we go. Yeah, man, how's the grind going for you, brother? Nice, they got a piece of that. Like, just playing once as using an opposite air roll, looking clean, but if someone takes the ball in the air, I'm screwed. Dude, that's kind of... I'm gonna eventually have to work on that, but right now I'm just like, I'm so focused on just learning and getting really, really good with like arrow right before I try to focus on doing arrow left. Of course, the challenge there. Grab that mid boost. Go for a second challenge. Nicely done. Dude, it's tough though. Like, it's tough trying to switch it up with air roll because it takes time, and it also just is kind of tricky to get used to. For me, I'm an air roll right player, as you can tell, so I'm pretty comfy with it, but as I play more, I'm kind of in a situation where eventually I'm going to need to learn air roll left. That's tough. But it's important to know how to do both, though, for just general mastery in your play. Definitely recommend playing with that type of symmetry in mind. Ones is hard, though. Being a ones main, it's often very punishing. It's very much like you lose a lot of games and go into a lot of situations thinking, you know, and making adjustments, and you just have to constantly adjust. This makes the game feel new again, which I like. That's actually, you know, that's a good thing. Like, in your situation, if you've already worked on a lot of other mechanics and gotten to a point where you have just general mastery of the game, working on other air rolls is definitely a good way to be able to kind of improve even more. You'll be able to really like manipulate the car through the air in so many other ways, especially like other players wouldn't be able to do necessarily. A soft cheat, right? The corner boost off of them if your teammate the challenge. Hit it around. The adjustment. Rotate back, get myself to a position where I can cover. Nice touch. Follow that. Avoid flipping there. I got faked out there. Let's go. I'm trying to get ahead of the curve before all these players start saying you need to be both I mean, technically, in a way, if you're trying to be like really properly competitive, there is a point where it is helpful to know both. Just from a general utility standpoint, that's kind of like any rank. There's no like rank where it's not helpful. It's just a matter of like what it is that you've already mastered and worked on, because at that point, a lot of other mechanics and stuff are way more important than necessarily learning both air rolls. Like that guy, like he's trying to do air roll, but he's flinging himself into the air without control. No problem. For the 50 fast. Didn't expect teammate to also chow for that. Ah. No problem. I get that. Also, using it at once, though, it's definitely helping work on game sense. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Because game sense, really, the thing is like, in this situation where you're trying to learn, what'll happen is, as you start thinking about, like, using air roll, like, the opposite air roll, like, for me, eventually get to a point where I can use air roll left efficiently and proficiently as well. What'll happen is you'll eventually get into a situation where you'll start to be aware of where each one can have its utility. And that's what's going to also elevate your game sense even more, is you'll find that you'll be like, oh, I can do both of these, you know, not just one. Oh, didn't expect to miss. You know, you'll find that, like, oh, in this situation, I could use arrow left. In this situation, coming off the wall, it might be better to use arrow right. Ah, I tried to cover the touch and he missed. Yeah, I don't think he faked. I just think he genuinely missed the play there. Wouldn't concede, brother. It's 2 minutes in the game. There's plenty of game left. Time to come back. Be there? Ah, too far back. Gotta rotate in, gotta rotate in. Bit too passive to the play, it's just making it hard to kind of have layering. Use the flip to maintain momentum to the plate. Grab this pad lane. Nice. Good block. Gotta go play here. Grab the corner boost though. Oh. I think he uncled. Oh no, that was just in. Okay, cool. Nice. Exactly found myself using one time without thinking about it in my normal comp. Honestly got me hyped. You know, you'll find that it helps a lot once you get the flow of it, is that you'll find just at a certain point, you'll just naturally be able to use it. It takes time, you know, there's a point where... Oh. Oh, oops. Gotta hit it over. A little too passive with the play. There's not much time left. Gotta be more willing to, like, jump in. Oh, my bad. Go for it. There we go. Nicely done. See, like, that's a situation, learning arrow right. I can just make the adjustments as I need and then use that to actually power the shot a little bit. Because once you use that you know, those jumps for a while and you're in the air for a certain period of time, you lose your flip. So you're not going to have access to a second flip at a certain point. So you have to kind of make that adjustment. be blown to play some games. I'd be down. Oh, blown. Oh, that's just in. That's unfortunate. I'd be down to play some games. Definitely, dude. Yeah, if you want to play some games, send a friend request to the account that you see on the bottom left hand of the screen. BDManRL space YT. And then we can play some games. Yeah, man. Definitely down to play. For sure. Sure. Is that you, Snazzy? Ah, yes, it is. All right. Cool, cool. Okay. Let's see here. We've got threes, so if you want, we can go into some casual threes. Yeah, man. Glad to have you guys in the stream. Want to say just thanks for being here, and happy to play some games, man. Hopefully you guys are gonna have fun as well as I have been. Average wait time greater than 10 minutes. 10-minute wait time just for casual threes, bro? No way casual threes is that. Yeah, no, that's full cap. What the heck? There's absolutely no way it was going to be a greater than 10-minute wait time for that. Puts it back. Other 50s to the left. Got the corner views, so they're going to be starved. Rotate for the play. Got to get that 50 quickly, just to force the play on the side. Got two up. No problem, man. Leave that mid boost. Got space. Nice shot. That's it done. You do bring up a pretty good point though, Sharky, is that including opposite air roll and training routine is definitely a good idea. I pop that high towards middle just so that way it's gonna be awkward for opponents to save. Kind of force them to commit. Rotate to the side. Oh, that's unfortunate. 50. Was honestly kind of a good shot. I mean, I don't say so myself. It was a pretty good shot, but wrong direction. Get the save. Very low boost, so I need to grab a couple pads. I go back and grab this back boost. towards my teammate. Ah, he was already kind of waiting for that. Nicely done. Good save. Hello, we are up to 4 people in the stream. Welcome to the stream. By the 50, just to force it to the side. Nice shot. It's a good clear, too. Gotta get the bump on the opponent there. Oh. Kinda got a little too tight there. Let's rotate back post. I should have expected his chow. That's a good take. Let's hit back for a sec. Press it didn't count as a save there, because that was most definitely going into that. Got that mid boost. I'm gonna play back. Wait for Guava to get their play. Let's just cover the wide. Yeah, I was just trying to force a wider angle. Did a good job of passing that. Go take back post. I'll be right. That's a good bump play. I kind of played that badly. My rotation was a little bit off there. Let's see if I can get a kickoff right for you guys. GG. Not a bad game. Have to play a bit more carefully on some of the plays, but still not bad. Oh. I don't necessarily have to back out for casual. You can play into it. But yeah, Guava, just so you know, if we're all queued up still, if it's just all 3 of us, we don't have to necessarily back out, because I think that's separated, yeah, no, that's separated pig. Okay. Just have to wait a little bit. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. let's see here. Yeah, so definitely don't need to back out there. If we do back out, just do it before we ready up. Because we were readying up as he backed out. We were like, oh shit. And then when we both readied up and I left, it left Pig into the lobby and it just queued. It's all good. I just found it a little funny. Sometimes just that could happen to you. It's just, it can be a little funny when it happens every now and then. Yeah, if you are not already and you're new to the streams as well, I would like to ask you to also hit that like button and subscribe. We're going to continue streaming for quite a while today. Probably at least, let's see, probably closer to around like 5:30, I'm thinking. So we're going to be going for a good while. Try to re-queue. I think it was just a little buggy. Once again, I just want to say thank you guys for joining the stream and being a part of it. We'll be continuing the stream for, as I mentioned, for a while. They put us in a match. Oh, really? Honestly, it's kind of weird because it doesn't show that. Practice had the air roll left. Oh, that's so awkward. Ah, okay. We left? Oh, okay. Should I go ahead and queue? Fuck, what the heck? Alright, hold up. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make a new party. So let's invite you and... Oh. Alright. I think it should work. There we go. Okay, looks like it's working now. Let's see, is everybody in? Pig and Dark are here? Perfect. We got the whole lobby! Let's go. Yeah, I think I got myself a little awkward there. Says, Guava says you left the party. There you go. Bring it back in. Try to force the 50 to the side. No problem. Have myself a little awkward. By the 50. Rotate back through. Grab this pad lane. Ah, mistouch. This good touch. Rotate back. Nice, good save. Try to focus myself a little bit more. Just for us to jump by. Me being demoed actually is perfect. About one. Rotate back. Oh. Bit of a misplay there on my part. Rotate back through. Oh, what a shot. Nicely done. What a 50, dude. Brother's a 50 merchant. We'll be back, great. Nice. Safe play to get the kill there. That's an unfortunate bump. That's actually the worst timing because he just comes out of the position there. Dude. Twice. Yeah, let's back out. Let's see you left. Re-invite him one more time. Either leaving or lagging out. I can't really tell. See if he still wants to play. If not, that's okay. That works. All right. Well, Guava, if you're still in stream, man, if you'd like to play some more games or just be reinvited, let me know in chat, and then we can play some games, man. I appreciate you coming in, dude. Hopefully you're not tilted. All right. No problem, Bonzo. Oh, good, bro. Rotate back. Okay, so they have a reset. Try to force it. Rotate, grab a couple pads. This is plenty of boost for me now. Throw that to middle. Grab this pad lane. I'll play mid. It would end up being a bit too advanced into the play if I went for that corner boost. No problem, man. That's all good. Yeah, my fault. Hit that a little too high. No problem. Good pressure. Nice shot. Good pass as well. Nice. Nicely done. Oh my god. What a weird play that was. Dude, that thing bounced off every part of the post. Goes one way, two way, and then he just decides to take care of that ball. That was goofy. Let's take back post. Got a soft touch there, bring it to the teammate. Holy moly, he is breaking apart their defense one player at a time. A 1 and a 2. The thing of beauty. Gonzo, well, their defense is Gonzo. Not bad, not bad. Nice pass. And then it's just me vibing out. We did have faith, brother. Oh. There you go, Bonzo. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. This is the Bonzo show. Look at this. What a touch. Just waiting for the challenge. No problem. Yeah, it's not too bad, not too bad. Nice pass. One dude that just gave up. Brazil! And another one. Oh. Nice pass. Insta chemistry, I love it. We're just vibing with it. I almost hit it into you, Sharky. That would have been something. GG. I don't know about close one. Oh, that's a funny one. What a game. Good answer. How many more you got? None. That's funny though. Sure. Yeah, I'm down. Definitely down for in-house too. He's always happy. See you on now. All right. Get that in-house twos going. Let's see here. Normal settings. Big. Chillin'. Alright, alright, alright. Let's it back around. Ah. I should have covered. I was thinking that it was actually off. Try to conserve a little boost. Nice shot. Faking, faking. Definitely faking. Not that I missed or anything. It's just goofy. Grab a couple pads. Gonna play that high, it's gonna be safe. A shot. He got it just right in front of me. I was like, oops. My bad, Sharks. Not sure if you guys mind bumps or not. I should have just gone. Play it fast. I should have been closer. That's a great control touch. Wow. That's fast, Bonzo. I'll be right. Rotate back. Grab this pad lane. I put myself in a good spot. That's fast. Hello, we are up to 4 people in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Hopefully you are having a wonderful day, night, or evening. Can't reach it. Yeah, hopefully you're having a wonderful day, night, or evening, wherever you are in the world. And come on in the chat if you'd like to talk. I've got chat pulled up on my phone, so happy to talk anytime. Okay, yeah, he's back in. Oh, that area on my part. Oh, I missed! Oh, that's terrible. Oh, what a touch. I was not ready for that last touch. That was nice. Oh, wow. No problem. That was just really good patience on the 50 there. He just didn't go. Nice shot. Nicely done. Soft cheat left a little bit. That's my bad. Kind of cut you off a little bit there, Tux. I'm just goofing right now. Oh, that stuff. I should have been covering that. That was my bad. Nice shot. Nice, nice shot. Thought I'd just hop up there, even if I don't have an angle, just to kind of like make it awkward. Force to defend. Oh, nicely done. Nice pass. Hey, Bonzo got that the luminosity pack. I see. I respect it. Rotate back. Don't have any play. Nice. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. Nice. Good play there. Nice. Good take. Oh no. Let's play on the right there for you. Put it back around. Oh, close. That's a close one. Nicely done, GG. Got the LG squad here. All right. Oh, my fault. Nice shot. Let's pass. I'll be left. Nice shot. It's the LG Devo meta. Is the Reynolds cheese special? Or Reynolds Magic Bear, or Magic Bear cheese. No problem. Very good pass. Honestly, I thought that was it, and that's why I was like, I was there just in case, and I saw it go out, I was like, oh. Hello there. rotate through. Ah, my fault. Oh, that's off. Okay, cool. I'll be left. That was a bad shot on my part. Kind of playing a little badly on my part. Oh, what of this? Oh, good try, good try. What a shot. I'll soft G right. A little awkward there. Open nets and me. Maybe a better combo. That's my fault. Aw, GG. Justin! This is Rocket League! What a shot. That'd be right. calculated. No, that's my fault. Hey, Speedmania, how's it going, man? Good news. No gameplay sound. I should be able to. Not sure why it'd be really quiet. Here, let me try turning my gain up a little bit. Is that better? Hopefully it's a bit better to hear. Okay, I'll turn my gain back down then a little bit. Ah, there's sound. Okay. Okay, perfect. How's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream, man. Now turn our game a little bit and your mic sound like it was. Alright, 1 second. Oh, what a shot. Ever play Rocket League without lagging? My dreams come true? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Let me see if I could hear myself a little better. No, I sound okay. I can hear myself well and everything well. It might just be you, man. Because I don't have to. I don't have to use the presets all the time. It's not like a requirement or anything per se. It's just something's optional. Nah. Oh, what a save. Good timing on the bump. Oops. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, man. You as well, man. Yeah, hopefully you have a wonderful day, night, or evening. Ah, GG. For your NA, so it's evening for you? No, it's only 3:15. Gotta rotate back. PM? Yeah. Yeah, PM. Definitely not in the morning. Try to get a bump. Yeah, morning, I'm not, I can't stay up that late at night. That's a very late run. Oh. Pushing a miss. Just delay the flip a little bit. Ooh, that was scary. If I'm correct, it would be 9 p.m. American time. No. So for me, right now it's 3:15. In your time zone, I'm assuming. How many? What time is it for you? Because that'll tell me how many hours ahead you are. Rotate back around. Course of 50. No, my time in America would be like 9 p.m. Ah, okay. Ah, that's right. Yeah, so for you it'd be 2100 hours. Ooh. Unfortunately, committed a little too early for that. No, open nets, dude. Hardest shot to make. Thank you. No problem. Try to grab a couple pads. Quick rotate. Nice shot. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, man, glad to have you back in the stream. And, yeah. Just doing some private games, just having fun with that. Oh, I messed up my jump off. GG. Figured out figured out that being ahead in terms of game sense in your rank too far isn't good, like opponents go for stuff and I would expect because I've been told in videos that the opponents will. Yeah, and in a lot of cases, like a lot of times, like it's good to have game sense, but you need to have a balanced level of game sense. You have to think about the game sense that's necessary for the rank that you're in. You know, like if you're in, like, for example, like Diamond, the game sense used for Diamond isn't necessarily going to always be the game sense you need in Champ or above and so on. Kind of situation like that, so I just learned. Oh. Yeah, my fault. Challenge in a situation like that, so I learned that just by taking game sense from Spook Luke using it. Well, also Spook Luke is not exactly the most reputable resource when it comes to learning. Unfortunately, he's been known to have a lot of issues with scamming and other issues. Like, he used to teach good advice, but there was a point where he started doing this whole like GC roadmaps thing and all that. Well, unfortunately, it was very scammy, and the structure for it was really not like very conducive to good ethics, unfortunately. Had to get there. That's tough. And some of his advice, honestly, like, there are plenty of situations where it just wouldn't apply. You know, like, he kind of felt like the bro science. Yeah, it's just some of his advice would just feel like it didn't really make sense for that rank. Like, it was trying to be like, yeah, you need to do this, and all your opponents are going to do this, and he shows like graphics and stuff and all that, but like oftentimes like it really just doesn't go that way. Almost got there. This tough. No worries, yeah, it's all good. As for just an example, I mean, like those people that are higher rank and everything. I want to touch everything because they're higher rank and I actually don't know how it really is. That's kind of the problem, is they're trying to give advice on something that the player base is very different than what they're actually trying to indicate. And the people that are in Diamond or Plat or whatever, you know, aren't going to be the same. What a shot. You know, the thing is like, for example, his like road to SSL with like no mechanics. He's never been in SSL before. He's never been actually like exactly close to an SSL. Like, it says like peak GC3. Well, oftentimes he's like a GC1 in his general skill level nowadays, and he's kind of been that way for a while. He acts like he's got the best advice to give, but unfortunately is, on like in a lot of cases, either not exactly correct or just basically downright says a lot of stuff that just isn't correct, especially for those that actually are trying to get like legitimate help and improve the right way. But I think it's kind of changed. The price went down. Even if it went down a lot, it still doesn't matter. It's the permanent reputation hit from being scammy like that. It's just not good. Well, it's nice to have Verge join, but honestly, like, either way, it's still... That's my fault. Honestly, I thought I got a touch there. Like, I wouldn't want anything to do with that. Like, I've had coaching, like, I've had free coaching before that had leagues more value. Ooh, I shot. Leagues more value. I've had coaching that was for really cheap price of like, you know, like $10-15 in an hour plus session, which in the reality that session was like 2 to 3 hours. We went over tons of information, tons of things to work on and improve. And that had significantly more value, more help than something like a roadmap where they're gonna try to act like they're the best players in the world by giving you certain coaching that just isn't always conducive to improving you the way you should actually improve. Like, there are tons of great channels that I would recommend. Things like Grifflicious, you know, hell, even like King Randy is a classic. He's an old school player that's been in the game for a long time. Flakes, apparently Jack, Squishy. I mean, Squishy, for God's sakes, like literally, statistically, and is one of the greatest players of his time, and is a champion. He knows how to win a championship. You know, Spooklook doesn't have that necessarily. Like, his models are just not great, you know. No worries, man. All good. There are so many channels that have given me significantly more value. It's just kind of the thing. I mean, the problem is like they try to like in Spooklook's case, it's like the way they're trying to like go about a lot of the teaching and everything, it just isn't conducive with people learning the way they should. Like, if you genuinely want to improve and you genuinely no worries, if you genuinely okay, no worries. If you're genuinely like wanting to actually improve in a way that's effective and efficient, following PG Tommy's following like Squishy's, Flakes, Lethamir, you know, those are channels that actually are not only SSLs but are LCS level players plus. You know, they're people that understand the fundamentals. They're people that understand how to use the fundamentals in the most effective way. Whether it's a 2v2 game mode, a 3v3 game mode, or a 1v1, you know, like, same, man. But hoping for them to keep together. Yeah. GG's. Yeah, man. It's, you know, it's just how it is. To be honest, most Road to SSL series, in my opinion, isn't helping someone in their rank. They're just trying to keep it simple, but the game's sense of positioning is just much higher level than one of the only ones that really help, in my opinion. You know, it's difficult because it's no problem, man. Thanks for you guys joining. Because, like, the way I look at it, dude, is in those situations as a player, what they're explaining are concepts, right? And so the idea as a player is learning how to understand those concepts and then implement said concepts. And that's a process. You know, you don't have to have mechanics to be able to improve. Mechanics are just a tool, right? So here's the difference, is that mechanics are a tool. Game sense is the knowledge to know how to use tools in an effective manner. Game sense is knowing when those tools are actually suitable. You wouldn't use a screwdriver for something that you need a hammer for. You wouldn't use a hammer for something that you need, you know, like a delicate touch with. Maybe something smaller, maybe something like really useful. You wouldn't use like a jackhammer or a sledgehammer for something that you need to use precision and small implements, small usage. Much like, for example, you wouldn't use an air dribble in a situation where you have opponents that are good in the air, that are defending well in the air. If you recognize your opponents are defending well in the air, use the ground game to your advantage. You know, force plays, force position differences, things like that. You know, be aware of what your opponents are doing. Game sense is allowing you to be aware of the field around you, the players around you, the ball around you, the boost that's available around you, all of that. The mechanics are just the tools that allow you to maximize the ability to exploit that game sense. You could have game sense that's really good and above your rank, but the problem is you're not implementing it. Outside the grand plan, can't understand. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's what happens. You get a lot of people that focus on the mechanics. Well, the problem is, oh, I'm a plat and I can flip reset. That's like, okay, that's great, but you know, you're a plat. Like, it's there are a lot of people that try to be really egotistical about the rank they are. Like, dude, we all in general. The Sharky, GG's boss. I'll catch you again another time, dude. And thanks again for joining, man. I'm glad you guys came in. It was really fun. Thanks for playing in and bringing the boys in, dude. The GG's, man. You have a wonderful day, night, or evening wherever you are. And thanks for joining, man. You have a good one, dude. The GG's. But yeah, no, Speedmania, the thing is that like a lot of times people are going to focus their effort and their time towards acting like, you know, oh, my mechanics are the only way I'm going to be able to rank up. In a lot of ways they are, because the way people are now trying to learn is mechanics being used in basically in order is like mechanics, positioning, and then game sense with decision making. And the problem is that people do it in an order instead of just doing it in a balanced way as they improve. Like, I work on my game sense and awareness of mistakes and stuff that I could do while I'm also working on mechanics. So I'm also doing air dribbles. I'm also doing, you know, flicks, for example, working on getting symmetry with flicks so I can get power on both sides of the ball if I can, you know, things like that. Having good technique and awareness to know when a certain direction flick is going to be useful. You know, stuff like that. Those are things you want to learn and work on because, like, you'll improve much faster. Every game, if you can try to think about mistakes that you're making and improve from those mistakes, think about like making adjustments after those mistakes. That's how you're going to get better. Like, that's how you're going to beat the curve, you know, is making those adjustments. And you'll start finding you'll get better. Start asking every gold, plat, diamond who says stuff like that to show it to me, and then never answering. Well, unfortunately, it's oftentimes is because people that have done it one time, even if it's not in the game setting, you know, they've done it like one time in training, and then they say, "Oh, I can do this mechanic," and I was like, "Yeah, technically, like, dude, I've done flip resets accidentally and just done random shit. I'm not gonna go saying like, oh yeah, I can flip reset now because unless you could do a mechanic on by command, meaning like for example, like I'm gonna air dribble." There you go. There's an air dribble, right? I can do that on command. Oh, I'm going to wall dash. Now I messed it up as soon as I said that. Like, yeah, I can do those mechanics because I practiced those mechanics. You know, that's the difference. Is when you practice, you actually can do those. Whereas a lot of people that act like, oh yeah, I can always do those mechanics. Well, unfortunately, when they can't back it up, that's the problem is, you know, they get really, they get a huge head over it, you know, thinking like it's a cool thing to just say, oh, I can do that. Like, oh yeah, I'm this rank. And it's like at the end of the day, especially like if you're going into like YouTube comments and say, like, oh yeah, I'm so much better than you. I'm a gold and I can double reset. I'm like, Okay, cool, dude. But you're gold. Like, there's a reason you're in gold, and it's not just because you can do that one mechanic one time. You know, that's it's a little frustrating at times because I see that and I'm just like, the people that are doing that are honestly distracting themselves from actually learning and improving because they're using that one time as like an ego boost when in reality it's like they could just focus on just improving and understanding what they need to learn for their rank, and they'll get better and they'll improve way faster. I know that's what I mean, but yeah, no, it's pretty much kind of the thing. It's funny. I laugh about it. It can be frustrating, but I laugh about it. Like I've gotten to a point where I can be comfortable going off the wall. You know, if I make mistakes, okay, cool. I just practice it. Think about, okay, try to get good contact, you know, if I can, and try to keep the ball close. You know, boom, there you go. Even if it's not perfect air dribble, try to keep it up in the air longer. There, it's like, for example, taking too much speed on entry. I have reversing on X boost, boost on B, jump on A, and ball cam on Y. Is that a problem? Depends. It's up to what you're comfortable with. Like for example, like reversing on X, I have reverse on LT for left trigger. That works. Just because like for all my life, like playing, having played video games for vast majority of my life, a lot of the racing games and stuff I played, typically LT was brake or reverse, and RT was throttle or gas. Just up to you. I mean, if you find that's comfortable, like boost on B is fine. Like I have boost on RB. That's something that was recommended to me by GC2, kind of like a dude that was GC2. This is many months ago, like a year and a half ago, basically. And it actually helped me a lot because I went from having not really the best button binds to button binds that worked a lot better. You know, like for me, my X is arrow left, my B is arrow right, and that allows me to use like arrow left, for example. Like if I'm doing flicks on the left side, actually on the right side, so it'd be, you could actually use that to get a good flick. And you can just use that roll. Now, of course, I don't do it very well, but that's something you can do. You could also kind of just use free roll like this. I have it bound to LB. You could use this. There's so many mechanics that work. Now, ball cam on Y is fine. That's a pretty common one. That's normal. That I don't really mind. Arrow left on L1, power slide in normal arrow roll on L2, right arrow roll on R1, and drive on R2. Yeah, that's fine. Some pros use a mixture of different ones. Uh, I found that for me, this is one that I'm quite comfortable with, and I've been using for quite a while. I don't feel any limitations mechanically by using what I have. Now, you'll eventually find that as you improve skill-wise and play more, you may find that, you know, trying to do certain mechanics and certain tricks, for example, may not be as feasible depending on your bindings. And that's something that you'll have to see is like just based off the way the fingers are moving. You know, you'll have to see what works for you in that case. That's something you'll just have to feel out. I wouldn't say, personally, I wouldn't say if it's good or bad, because in your case, like if you're comfortable with it and you like it, then you can run with that. You know, there's nothing stopping you from running that. As long as it's one that you're comfortable with and you find that you can improve over time with. It's more important that you're comfortable with it than anything else. You know, again, we all play for different reasons. You know, not everybody's trying to play to be a pro. I'm just trying to play to be the best I can and improve as much as possible throughout the course of my time playing this game, however many years that will potentially be, and enjoy that. You know, like I'm not going to overthink any of that or worry about, oh, I want to finish as an SSL or finish at a certain rank, because as soon as you put like a certain rank, at the end of the day, the rank itself really doesn't matter. It's the time that you put into improving that matters more. That's actually the main difference. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, I want to be a certain rank. Like, for example, like for the first time last night, broke into Champ 2, which is awesome. I was playing with a buddy of mine and kind of working at it for quite a few seasons now. And I'd always been doing it solo queue, and he's a good player as well, higher level, but he and I both played really well in those games. And we both earned that. Like, I earned that. But at the end of the day, like, it's just Champ 2. Like, there are so many other positions to work through. There's so many other goals to have. Like, personally, I'm more of a ones grinder. However, like, playing comp 2s, if you're trying to apply certain concepts, then it's real useful. Certain game modes are better for certain things. You get the most time on the ball as a ones player. You don't get a lot of time on the ball when you're a twos or threes player, especially if you're solo queuing. If you're playing with a friend, it's different. There we go. See, something as basic as that. Power slide cuts, bounce triples, and then just popping the ball. It's super basic that any rank could do. And yet, oftentimes, that type of mechanic, as basic as that combination of mechanics is, like wall dashes, boom, like this, do a couple wall dashes, fake. And just like that. Awareness of your opponent. What your opponent wants. Your opponent wants to take possession from you. They're going for a play that's greedy. Recognize that. If they're going to be aggressive on the play, use your game sense to recognize what the habits of your opponent are so then you can make adjustments. Go for single jump 50-50, stuff like that. It's bad positioning on my part. Very bad positioning on my part. Yeah, I got the bad spawn there too, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just bad play on my part. Had to be careful about overcommitting there. So he's like doing tons of delays here. Like he's just straight up delaying his kickoff. Like you can see, like coming in, he's not speed flipping into it. What do you think? Can I get a diamond once? As almost speed once. Get better than that soon. I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, as long as you play and practice, it's really up to what you want to do. Don't flip. Be fast there. True. Use the wall as a pass. Bring the ball back to my corner. Waste boost. Put the ball wide. the obvious play attempt there. Corner Z time, anyways, do the job of controlling the speed for you. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it was really poorly played on my part. Cover for the shot. Yeah, that's bad play.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's enough of that game. There we go. Yeah, that's fair enough, Speedy. How are you aware of all these different concepts, by any chance? You just picking up on certain things really quickly, or what exactly? Incredible flip reset. Wow. That's a fucking incredible recovery. I feel like I can see mistakes really quickly and I know how to deal with them. Many people don't accept advice because I'm flat though. I don't mind advice. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's much easier how to make others play better, but it's hard to do it myself. Well, it's just awareness of concepts. Actually playing and implementing it is a lot harder than just simply talking about it, that's the thing. It's significantly different concepts. Rotate back, grab that corner boost. Yeah, I just ended up getting possession. He just didn't challenge. That's fine. If he respected the space too much, I can use that. Give myself a chance to grab a couple pads. Really poorly played. I'm not playing well today with that. Bad on ones right now. Not reading. I need to use less boost. No shot angle, that's fine. Don't even need to use any boost. Same thing here. Ah, did you? Like I made a training course for my teammate and he got the diamond. I saw that he would do exactly these things better and the routine created for him did help him improve a lot. It was not just a routine I saw on YouTube. Nice, man. I would potentially consider getting into some kind of coaching then. If you're able to be aware of like things like that, there's a lot of potential in that if you're trying to actually get into that. That's actually not bad though. I mean, when you think about it, if you're able to create good routines for people that are something that they can be consistent with, that's not a bad thing. That's fine. If you're on Switch, what you're saying doesn't have any less validity just because you're on Switch, man. Can't download and replace stuff like that. Oh, wait, really? Damn, you really are restricted on Switch. That's insane. Like, you have awareness of Stop Speed Mania that once you get onto a PC at some point in time, I think you'll be doing okay. Well, yeah, no, the Bacchus mod, that's only when you have, re-invite them. Oh, they just got off. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Less FPS than the old console named Game Boy. Honestly, dude, it kind of feels like it. Their games nowadays with the way the Switch runs on like 30 frames, it's just like felt like you'd get better performance on like an old PlayStation, you know? It's kind of funny how it ends up being like that though with Switch. Gotta force myself to use a little arrow left as well. Load up a little bit of workshop maps. Use arrow left specifically. Even though I'm more of an arrow right kind of guy, I'm going to practice arrow left a little bit. After hearing Sharky talk about it, I was like, you know what, I actually kind of want to practice arrow left more. feel like I would learn a lot from being able to do that. I'd have better control in the air. Oops. That's better. Arrow right. Just trying to force more like difficult moments. Make it more consistent to improve from. Whereas like arrow right. Could do this arrow right a lot more easily. So you have to like kind of come in slow, so it needs a slow entry. Yeah, let's try this a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. And if I did arrow right, yeah, dude. When you get to play these maps and stuff, you'll be able to improve a lot faster as well. Just be good because you can get a lot of practice in. Like arrow right, I'm really comfy with. As you can see, arrow right's pretty simple. As a goal, like if I can get past the first 3 levels with arrow left, that's a good way for me to get used to it. Takes time, of course. Like that's the main thing. It takes time. Almost. And then arrow right. Yeah, for me, I like a balance of both air play and ground play, so it's a good idea to do both. Honestly, spend like 10 minutes doing like rings and then go in and do like 10 minutes, 15 minutes of like ground play on like Dribble 2 Overhaul. And if you do that like every day, you'll find a lot of improvement. especially over time. Because remember, like as you collect more hours through your gaming, you'll find that just that consistency also builds over time. You start to get through levels more effectively. Ah, damn. Probably for the better to do a little bit of practice here as well. I'm just getting tilted playing ones. Just playing against better players that are faster, so it's technically necessary for me to play at a faster speed. And unless I actually like ever play at a faster speed and get forced into playing at faster speed, I won't actually ever be faster. That's awkward in that angle. Aero car control isn't as important in plat though, because I think it shouldn't even aero dribble in a game of competitive. I'd rather get pressure on the net or a good position for my teammate. Yeah, I would say for the most part, typically like in the lowest ranks, just getting better ball control and car control on the ground are much, much more essential. Learning how to eventually, like I would say in plat, it's a good thing to also like, it's first the like priorities, most important priorities, the main priorities, learn your ground play. Second priority is work on basic aerials, getting used to bringing your car into the air, getting into a position where the ball's in the air, like higher up in the air, and you can then respond to it faster than your opponents. You'll start to find advantages that way. You'll also get reps that are very valuable as you improve and go up in the ranks. You'll find that it allows you to have that consistency that you'll need in order to improve at a higher level. Just getting good repetitions is important. Like if I did no arrow, this would be a lot easier. But in order to improve, you kind of have to like, you have to challenge yourself and stimulate that learning. You can't necessarily just do the same thing that's easy because you won't really improve. You get consistent, but you won't necessarily improve. As long as you're building, that's the most important thing, is like you're building on foundations. Like for example, like there, I'm not getting like good control on the downward rings. So what I need to do is take some time. Yes, I'm so happy I improved, continue improving aerials with Wayden's levels of aerials videos before I can get up to high aerials, because I couldn't even read it good enough. Or well enough to start aerial on plat like most players and got better in gold. Well, that's actually a really good thing. I'm glad you practiced that, because the thing is, like, Wayton's idea there with continuous levels of improvement to work on, building consistency, like for example like this, like doing no air roll, this is pretty easy. Okay, like this is just take your time. But actually, like, forcing yourself to constantly air roll means you get more sensitive to those adjustments in the air, and the more sensitive and able to get through the air effectively you are, that the better you'll become, because you'll start to be aware of how to make those improvements. Like for example, like this is hard. Like going through these angles, air rolling isn't something I'm used to doing a lot. And just like that, got through it. Like anything, it takes time. It takes practice, willingness to learn, and just implement stuff that you're working on. Oh, that's not good. Still got it. Oh, forgot to like. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate the like. That's a hard one. Yeah, this one's tough because it's such a downward one. In the beginning, it's really easy to overshoot the entry. So you almost have to brake a lot in the air by boosting basically counter in the counter direction. So you're going down, you want to boost up to slow it down. Otherwise, you just go like this, too fast. And if I did this with no air roll, it would just look like this. Which is obviously a lot easier. But if I'm wanting to improve with it, this is probably not a rings map I should start with. Honestly, it's the one that I started with. There are different types of rings maps, there are many, but this is the Lethamyr rings map, the giant rings. Here's the map. Actually, I could probably hop into... some 222 overhaul. So it's this map here, Lethamyr's giant rings map. It's a very good one. When you're using Bacchus mod, though, what you want to do is you want to go into... so basically, go back into... Oh. That's better. So what you'll do is you'll want to download the Workshop map loader. There's a plugin for that, basically. And once you have that, just basically open the plugin window, refresh. I'm going to go into 222 overhaul. I'm going to practice my dribbles. This one I've gotten more used to. if I want to like take it slowly. I better do this one. It's better if you're just trying to get more used to holding control over a certain angle. Like if I'm wanting like to practice good technique. Getting more used to that, for example. This one has a sharper turn. There are like shortcuts and stuff you could do, but it's not really a good idea if you're actually trying to learn. Like specifically trying to learn, as you should be, as I am now, then what you could do is just try to practice these different angles. Yeah. Use too much boost too early sometimes. Yeah. One thing I haven't really gotten like really good at is just getting that perfect like there's a point where you can get the ball to be like right with you. It's hard. It's very hard to do. It's easier to do in free play, specifically because the ball here doesn't have that circle. Like it's only got one circle instead of two. And so getting the flow of movement on that is a little harder. Like this one, if you really sped up. You could do it one of two ways. You could either do this, take your time. If you want, you could turn down your stiffness a little bit. That could probably... This one's hard. You have to like really slow it down. This one you just want to boost early. Now there's two ways you could do this. You could either air dribble out of it, and then gonna go like this. Try to keep it on the front window of the car. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of tricky. This one's easier if you get ahead of it. You do like a slow, and then you go fast. You see how because it's uphill, it kind of carries away from you faster, so you have to kind of like boost ahead a little bit. The trick is just basically kind of staying ahead. And you want to try to get below it quickly. Gotta keep it square. That's better. This one, you kind of like, as you come up to the curve, you want to try to get slightly ahead of it. And then kind of just feel out the angle. Like so. Let's try that. There we go, that's better. This is probably one of the trickier ones. This is one of the first ones that's actually like really tricky. You go for an air dribble, which is hard. Like you take your time and then kind of work your way up. So dribbling is basically I can get the ball controlled on my car fast enough so I improved my car with the window trick and more, so I got a lot better. That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna try that more. It's fun, you kind of want to get it like on the top of your car. And you want to try to flick it. Catches with the window trick, yeah. This is probably one of the trickier ones early on. The other ones ahead of this actually aren't as bad. So catch it with the window and carry it to the center from the B. Getting slightly more forwards with the center works really well. When I'm struggling, it makes the carry easier for me. True. Yeah, it's a backwards flick. You could do a backwards flick as an option, or you can air dribble it. Both are hard. Like, getting the placement for the flick is difficult. Because you have to get the car, like, a little further ahead. And you have to get the... You have to press A just the perfect way, just so that way it keeps you in line with it. Otherwise, like, if you're too far back, it won't flick. So, like, that's, like, close to exactly what you want. There we go. Throwing it down in the air. This one, you kind of like want to find an angle, and then you kind of like just commit to it. You see, like if you go fast with it, you can kind of carry it well. Just touch. Don't you use backwards flicks a lot? And at least I see. Yeah, I use them a lot, but it's kind of like I do them better when I'm naturally doing them versus like actually trying to practice them, if that makes sense. That's something I actually like need to like practice specifically to do them more on command. This one's tricky because it's all about timing. Oh, that was almost like a perfect flick. Here, take time. Just need to get better control after this touch here. Like, this is better control. And then once I chain that, slow it down a little bit. Boosting the setup to catch, like if it's staying still, shouldn't be done. Boosting the setup to catch, if not absolutely necessary, because then getting it more on the back of your car is really hard. True. Unfortunately, it's kind of what happens though, because like if you kind of come up here, just naturally touching it, it just drops. Full speed drops. Touch it, drops. Like it's kind of necessary here to actually get a little bit of boost to kind of go into it. It's kind of tricky. It's one of the harder ones to do. There we go. This one, you can honestly like just take it down the middle for a while. Almost. That actually would have been kind of cool. Hello, we're up to 3 people in the stream. Welcome, welcome. Just doing a little bit of practice right now with mechanics and stuff. And then I'm going to get back into some games. Almost. I mean, before touching the ball the first time, the setup to carry shouldn't boost. You kind of have to, dude. Like here, if you just try to carry it in like this, you're never really going to have, like... You can't really set up under it. Like, it makes it... I find, for me, it makes it easier to kind of get under it. Like if I go out of this into training, it'll probably be a little bit easier to show. So like going like this, like yeah, it's one thing. But normally it's a lot easier to set triples up by using bounce triples and then just getting under it. After you touch it for the first time, okay, but not before. That's what I'm saying. So like before just getting that touch, actually it's probably easier if I do, let's see. So like here it's easier. I'll do it without boosting the show. You see how like you can't really get under it fast enough? No, after you touch it for the first time, not before. You mean, so basically the idea would be like first touch and then boost. So like touch, then boost. I mean, that makes sense. Hmm. Touch, then boost. Don't boost before the first time if it's not necessary. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so it's more like you want to like touch and then use the boost to kind of set your angle. So it's like touch, then boost. Okay, I see what you mean. That's actually, that's a little bit more consistent. Okay, I see the mistake there. So touch, then boost. Probably wastes boost as well if I'm doing it by going like this. Because this still kind of gets ahead of me, whereas like here, carry a little bit of speed in. Seems to make flicks a little easier. This one I just want to like, seems like it's a good one to practice like going up in the air and just getting like a soft touch. Like so. Just take time. This one's definitely one of those like bounce dribble ones where you can bounce dribble your way through it, kind of like this. Try it again. So like a forward touch. Try one more time. It was okay. I mean, better cut. Kinda sloppy still. Oh, that was clean. Yeah, that was better. Very good idea to not boost or stop boosting right before the first touch. Doesn't matter if it's grounded air dribble, ground dribbling, or anything like that. I think that, yeah, I think that's kind of the important thing is, like, you can get a good first contact without necessarily having to boost, like I'll try to show here. So you'll want to kind of like come around here. And then you can do that. Maybe a better example would be like, so, as habit. Also habit. And now you can like get control there. Actually, this is probably the best one as an example. So kind of something like that. You know, it's you get your first touch. Then kind of control it. Then control touch. Do it again. Surprisingly, this is actually something that happens a lot in games, is you'll want to be able to get like a good control touch. I've had times today that I didn't have a good control touch and that kind of messed me up. So like I didn't get the touch here. I would pop it way too far out and it wasn't like it would pop like really high. So like here, getting like a better touch here, and then the window catches could help you. Yeah, I'm gonna try that more. So like pop it. And the lower the pop, the better here, because you get a little more time to be able to control it. Like if you pop it really high, there's so much less time. Like there's more time in the air, and there's less time for you to be able to get control. Whereas like here, let's try to get a better example. So like that. Like you want to kind of like hit it with the side of like the top of your door. Below the top of the hitbox. Or like the top of your door, if that makes sense. Like kind of like so, except not as high up. That's better. Yeah, that's much better. Something like that. Not bad. Okay. Single touch. This one, it's probably easier to just get a control, like a power slide cut like that. Like a power slide cut here is really powerful. Let's try again. So go back. This one, you can kind of just come in from behind. Becomes easier, like once you basically, like once you catch it, what you could do is like you just kind of go back around, pop it without boosting, and then you can boost a little bit, and then you can pull those like quick flicks, and those are really nice. Here seems to be, oh, this one you have a ton of time. And you know how the nose and the corners are good for power? The other parts of the sides are good for catches. That's, yeah, that's pretty much kind of the thing. Because what happens, like, with the nose of the cars, the hitboxes kind of like, they generate a lot of power. But if you also use the underside of the car, so if you're like doing like aerial work, you can use like your wheels and the under part of your car set up for like softer 50s, or you could go for the like top of your car. You kind of go like that in the air. So an example would be that's not what I meant to do. And then you kind of like set up a 50 backwards. And then you kind of play it back like that. Because what will happen is it softens the touch. You could also go like a ground to air dribble, or like a wall to air dribble into like a ground dribble. So like a ground catch like that. That one's harder. That's one that actually I kind of want to practice a little bit now. Right, just getting used to that. Like that's tricky. So like the idea here would be like do this. And then like, oh, I need to get on the ground. Boom, like that, you know. You could also throw defenders off doing that as well. It's a concept there. There's like a lot of ways you could go about it. It's kind of like the thing in Rocket League is there's so many options. It's about finding what options are efficient. Alright, let's go into a little bit of air dribble practice. So that for those catches, be even more aware of the window. Yeah, so like that's because you're carrying momentum downward. So like you want to be like this and then boom like that. You see how that was like way more controlled? Yeah, I like your idea with the window. That actually helps. So kind of be like this, kind of come up, and then try to focus, use the window as a reference point. Because most people are behind the center too much. Yeah, because what happens is you'll be like this, and it bounces kind of like either away from you or out. You know, whereas this, like for example, like you get a touch, and a better example would be let's see if I can do a better one. There. And see how, like, in that case, like, I was able to get the window closer, and I had more directional, like command over where it went. Here, I was too to the side, so obviously it's gonna bounce out. That was more on the top of the car. It's tricky. I mean, it's hard to do professionally. You know, honestly, it takes practice, but it also takes consistent practice. You know. That's actually a pretty good one right there. So something like that, kind of like where what you're doing is you come up in the air a little bit. That's twice in a row, actually. That's good. Try one more time. Closer. It was still kind of like slightly on the top of the car, so it's still just got a lot of vertical pop, which isn't necessarily what you want. Like there, it's a little bit to the side. Yeah, so this confused people, but the window actually doesn't exist. It's just a good reference point where the actual hitbox makes sense. Because the catch, because the hitbox is actually above the window. Oh, of course. You're never gonna be able to hit the actual window. Like if you're doing an air dribble, you can see the hitbox pretty easily. Like it's hovering right over the window, like so. Like you're never actually hitting the window. It's a visual reference point more than it is a physical reference point. Exactly. Yeah, no, exactly. What it's doing is it's basically you're getting little air dribble there. You're getting the ball towards that area because it's a safe area on the hitbox. So like for example, like coming over here, you see how like there I was able to get more directional control there. That's because I tried to use the window as a reference point. Like here, window didn't really get the reference point for the window, and the air dribble, the ground dribble itself was not really successful. So like here, even like a little pop is fine. I don't think it's a bad thing to get a little bit of pop per se, as long as like it's not a lot. So like here, for example, like air dribble, and there you go. You can get that forward pop if you want. This is a pretty basic one that really a lot of people can do. Just the idea is like, bring the ball to you. So this one is just pass ball. And then what you do is you drive forward a little bit. Then bring it out like that. And you can do stuff like that. You get like actual double taps. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? How are you, dude? Welcome back to the stream, dude. How are you, brother? Going alright, you? Yeah, man. Pretty much the same. Doing alright. Just kind of enjoying a little more time practicing mechanics and doing stuff versus playing ranked right now. Probably get into a ranked game in a little bit. Would be alright now, but it's getting a little tilted just because of mistakes and stuff. So just spending time away from ranked and kind of just focusing on improvement. Hey, I'm glad to hear you're doing okay, man. Yeah, if you guys are down to play games, I'm definitely down. Just let me know. I can invite you. Do this without air tripling, or without air roll. It's not bad. Alright, let's get back into some comp ones. Do another game or two. Ooh, almost. Let's take time. That's it is unfortunate. That threw me off so badly. I had to chuckle. Let's play it fast. Oops. Let's take time. Grab a couple pads. What to say? What? Too much space. Not really sure how to defend against people that are doing that kind of gameplay, so I'll have to learn now. There we go. Just had to play off the wall a little bit there. Just trying to make sure I effectively starve him a boost. Honestly, I think all that time spending like doing dribble practice, okay, GG. Doing all that like dribble practice for the past like probably 40 minutes actually kind of helped there because of that, just catching it really cleanly there. And then he leaves. Oh, that was so goofy. He flip reset it. Nah, it's what it was, is he didn't flip reset. He did a ceiling shot, basically. He had the equivalent of a flip reset. Can't really gain control. Not really too worried. Just not using a lot of boost. Grab some pads. No shot on that. He's trying to play really fast. Same principle? Yeah, no, pretty much. Uses it but never in the middle. You could pre-jump it or risk the fake. What it probably would have been better is honestly if I was just on the backboard there. That was really badly done. I was trying to basically pop it to the side, and I just popped it forward like an idiot. It's kind of hard to do that. I was trying to like get it to the side to pop it over to the wall. I need to stop flipping there. It's a really bad habit. Yeah, like literally, it's honestly, that habit kills me. And it's really fucking annoying that I do it. Because I flip so often when I don't need to. I mean, regardless though, you're kind of in a bad spot if you just gonna pop it away. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do. Most of the time, people were like champ 2, champ 3 in these ranks, and I'm a champ 1, so... Here in 1v1s, it's basically like Diamond 2 is mostly like high champs, low GCs, so it's the typically losing battle. That's not a demo? Okay. It's tough. Just gonna go for another one. Hit it through. Of course, that boost spawns at the absolute best time for him. Hey, that works. Learn to defend any flip resets in my rank, but I learned to defend higher ranked Smurfs who just want to clip on me unless they take clips and I get angry. That's actually even funnier, is because what they're doing is they're just actually like, if you play for that way, like you end up winning a lot more engagements because you learn how to defend against basically Smurfs, which is kind of like something I've had to learn a lot of. Why did I not defend that? Busy like yapping instead of defending. That was a weird challenge, but okay. Kind of a ghost touch. Yeah, unfortunately, people do Smurf. It's not an issue so much this game or anything, it's just something people do. Dude, you're not supersonic. How are you getting a fucking demo? Okay. Fuck off. Nah, it's boring going against people like this. It's refreshing because being a Sir 8 to 4 because I played simple complicates everything. I mean, it's a very common thing, unfortunately. So many people try to go for flip resets, try to go for like the craziest mechanical stuff, especially in ranked, and then end up getting like outplayed just because you just basically walk the dog, you know, you just bring the goal in super easily. And that happens a lot. It's really common. It goes up in the ranks and it's the same issue. I got hit. Alright, man. Well, you have a good one, Speedy. Thanks for joining in, man. I appreciate the tips. That goal's in honor for you, buddy. Oh, I thought I was going to get a bounce there. Not a bad goal. I'll take it. Oh, we're back up to 3 people in the stream. Welcome. There we go. We'll take a freebie. We'll take a freebie. We'll take a freebie. Okay, we got another one. Let's take time. I'll take a freebie. I don't even know what to say on that one other than that's a freebie. What the? That's 50. Yeah, just quick chow there. He's low boost. Make it harder. It's down by 5. Let's pour some awkward. GG. Duplicate login. Ah, it's because it's been on for a while. It kind of does that. GG, brother. Wasn't what? Oh, he's talking about not GG. I mean, you know, it happens, dude. I've been there was me a few games before, so I mean, totally understand. Totally understand. All right, so we have been streaming for close to 4 hours. Not bad. Take this mid boost, and then turn in. Can't stay committed. Try not to be too greedy on the play. Do end up getting a goal out of it, so that's not too bad. A little risky going for what I did, though, so I have to be careful not to repeat that. There we go. That's good bump. If he recovered off of the bump, honestly, he would have been okay, but I think he was just awkward enough to where he kind of like panic flipped. Still A here. Good defense. Bad defense. Bad offense. Big challenge here. Play it late. It was safer to play it late and not over chow. Oops. That was poorly done. I just got impatient there. I need to not do that. Just rip a shot towards his net. It's going to be hard for him to save. I messed that up so badly it worked. That's funny. Messed up my wall dash. Grab these pads. Wow, dude, I love shit flipping. Shit flipping is such an awesome pastime of mine. Shit flipping backwards when I'm getting ready to go forwards. Incredible technique. Just put a shot on. He's not gonna be able to save that. Yeah, no, he wasn't ready for that. Just basically quick turn, and then just as he's committed to that direction on the left. Okay, GG. As he's committed to that direction on the left, he just didn't have like time to be able to readjust. See if this works. Not bad though. We'll take it. Keep on practicing. Not bad. Eventually, like, I'll try to learn, like, chain dashing once I get, like, really consistent with wall dashes. But it takes a while to get really, like, that used to it. Be patient. Get the bump. Oh, he's just not going. Have to be patient. I drop streams. That is actually hilarious because of the fact that I'm streaming right now. I thought. Oof. No problem, buddy. All good. No angle there. Let's rotate through. Man, you are taking really big risks with the very wide rotations. And they both missed. That's insane. Rotate back through. Rotate back. Okay, Debo. No problem. Play up. Damn. Oh, good, man. Still plenty of game left. Gotta play this one out. Nice shot. No problem, dude. There's nothing I can do about that. All good. We'll take that, though. That was a weird one. There you go, man. Nicely done. GG. Wait a minute. GG's. Oh, wait. Are you still trying to play? I'm confused. I'm confused. You said you had to go. All good. I'll stay in. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Yeah, idea is just to be quick basically on the turn there, just be ready for it. Shoot it behind him. Ah, no problem. Yeah, it's a tough one. Thank you. Nice pass on the setup there originally. That's a perfect touch right there. Makes them awkward. Not bad. Nice defense. No problem, man. I didn't really do a good job of setting up an angle for you. Good power shot, really. No problem. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. That worked out really well. Just force the plate to the side, so basically they're just like not giving them the space. If I see teammate, like in any teammate, kind of like rolling back like that, GG. All right. Not too bad. Before we end the stream, though, I want to go ahead and open up a deluxe drop. Let's see if we get anything cool. Probably not. Yep, as I thought. Purple item. Okay, okay. Yep, yep. Totally, yep. Normal. Yep. Unicorn. Incredible. That is incredible. Is there a topper that I could use? That'd be cool. Let's see. Sure, okay. None of them are like crazy. Yeah, it's okay. Well, I might do. Oh, I might do that at some point. Because one of my favorite racing teams is AO Racing, which competes in the IMSA WeatherTech and the IMSA WeatherTech Championship. And so that series I like a lot. And so particularly, we have Rexy. And this actually kind of almost looks like Rexy, so it's actually kind of even funnier. So I was like, hey, so that's an option at some point. We're gonna go ahead and end the stream for today. I'm gonna go ahead and just thank you all so much for being a part of the stream for today and all the streams that everybody's been a part of. It's been a lot of fun. But thank you all so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day or night or evening wherever you are in the world. You all take care. Speed Demon out.